สวัสดีครับผม Hello everyone welcome back to the video. This is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney and we're back for more episodic. So we are continuing our main case actually, so let's hope that today we can finish the last episode for the first game. So if you enjoyed, don't forget to follow, subscribe, and click. So So he had to keep going. And on the last day of investigation, February 24th, 3:12 p.m. Right in court office. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. It's okay. It's okay, right? Drastic crimes requires drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdicts. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 was just another name for the Joe Dog killings. Sounds like everyone heard about these killings but me. Lana wants dog convicts so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to her. What happened? What do you mean what happened to you? It's all in the file. Joe Black was victim of prosecutor Neil Marshall. The murder of his Marshall brother. He left behind incriminating his evidence. But what did you have to do with these killings? In those killings, Emma? On the night was killed. Neil Marshall was murdered. Joe Black tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dart. I didn't see that one coming. Okay, let's talk. It happened 2 years ago. It was right around this time of year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm happening. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then she suddenly, this terrifying man came rushing into the office. Joe Dart. It seems like he was running at someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed. I didn't know what was going on. Just then Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joseph tried to take me hostage. Before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I never forget it. Lightning struck and the light went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting down the office for an instant. All the sudden burned my permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? Oh, come on, I don't just say it. I don't remember the dark stab so much. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was living. That must be why she made up it. Made it up? You mean provide bogus evidence? Prosecutor office wants that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged her evidence and Miss Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth came out my phone. If I could just have testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case came, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face such a relationship, especially not now. Picture. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Jack knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his leg. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently passed out. When they came to, Lana was cuddling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. I made myself testify about the incident. I tried, but the word just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, it must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it's all over, I made up my mind. I decided when I grew up to become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimony and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge anything. I see. I think I finally started to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You say you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by the prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Should I have been taking in for questioning that day? Taking in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happens at the police department. They tried to run away halfway through the interview and took me into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective office and the questioning room are right across the elevator. Across from the elevator. But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Wait, what? She's a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After Joda case, she was transferred to the prosecutor office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective. I better have another talk with her. Yeah, it doesn't add up. Everything doesn't add up. With all the evidence I have so far. All the SL9 incidents. The gloves. The screwdriver. But the screwdriver is a different case, so... The knife. It doesn't make any sense. Let's talk to Lana. February 24th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing fouls. Why would we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risk. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh, about how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have the right to know, Mr. Wright. Today's a lot of revelations were uncovered in trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence of that case was stolen as well. Thought I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believe in you, Lana. I believe that no matter what happened, you always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr said. But you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. What would you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I ever seen Lana look so phased before. Detective Lana Sky. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about how all the kids she and Chief Grant cracked together. Chief Grant? He was a deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. I had the wrong voice of it. Look at the crime scene. Diamond Grant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They stopped running for their whole root even field. Emma really idolized her big sister. But now you chief prosecutors, what happened? I'm always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to get experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in the court, right? Grant help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was the second in command of detective investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Diamond Grant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Grant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Man, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gun-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the case of the crime was me. Now you tell us. First one is Diamond Grant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Grant and Marshall let their guards down. Then he flicked the door. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by the Deputy Chief Grant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was finding some papers while Grant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Then I returned to my office. I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall and victims, Emma and who had passed out. Okay. And the suspect, Joe Dark. Oh god, he comes. During this struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall stuck behind the blow before he died. Joe Dark had occurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma and carried her out of the room to just help her. Can't blame her after all her sister must have gone. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this case was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extreme because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer must. Yes, his action come as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he must have convinced the ruling against Joe died. Life has an end to the closing of the case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by John at the police department, right? Yes, Officer Diamond Grant and I share. Officer Mr. Grant now occupied the chief office. Maybe we should have a look at the issue of this. The site of the final SL9 murder. February 24, police station, criminal affair department. I don't see detective come through anywhere. Things seems kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detective seems the same though. Why don't we look for some other people to talk to? Right, we can come back here later. Can I talk to him now? That man must be the chief of detective. He's staring at the screen so hard it seems scattered. What? That case may have been fabricated. That's what I thought all along. I just never bothered to anyone. Now there's a guy who would care about his work. February 24th, Police Department entrance. Oh. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way, and I woke up this morning. How can I say that word? You solid. You never know what life leads you, Bambina. I should have known my luck had run out with no really brought up this morning. Really? Must have been his pet practice. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for little interrogation. It's a voluntary thing, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the other evidence room today, partner. What, Mr. Marshall? Why do you do it? Why do prosecutors hate West? If ever there was a case, I need to know the truth about it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us what exactly happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Dark trial. Something was fishy about the trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with evidence we found. For example, murder weapon. The murder weapon. You mean that switchblade knife with a broken tip? That was so dark, alright. But it is history on top of the board. Our question was raised. The question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What? What does that mean? It means there is a good chance that that was not a murder weapon. Huh? However, in the report there was finally sufficient that possibility has been removed. Could the fact have been concealed false evidence? That case left behind a scar on all of us. The scar that is an accident. Hospital. I got the look, but he got the brain. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother? He was 77 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close to his brother. The SL9 incident took place. That wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. Huh? Interesting. It was dazzling that morning, and by nightfall there was a thunder. I can't believe 2 years has gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Scar. There was something going on behind the scenes that day. We all knew that later. Every detective on the investigation except one was taking care of. Miss Star was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. So they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset about it, huh? I mean Damon Crane and Lana Sky. Oh. The investigated lead Damon Crane and his second in command Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ends, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gray, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she's left. Everyone who knew her said so. The chief prosecutor's Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentioned it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never find out. Lana's secret. It's all start 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edward isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him the evidence and planned everything. That someone is Demon Brand. Don't believe me. Well, don't blame you. I won't even be a patrol man after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Well, that sucks. Let's go to underground parking lot then. Prosecutor office underground parking lot. No one's here today. Not even Miss Star. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that's on the day of the crime. No one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just end up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Nothing here right now. Let's check Exford then. February 24th. Hi, Prosecutor's Office. Room 1202. Mr. Exford isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by inquiry committee. He took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsify evidence 2 years ago. I guess we just have to come back later. Oh god. I'm getting burp every time. Hold on. Police station, criminal affair department. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. There must be everyone busy solving cases. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Huh? Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and its decision what to do. About Mr. Ashford, not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than the Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Grant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other buildings and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we weren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see where Detective Kamshu get his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief office. Whoa, look at that. There's a photo over there. Why there's a, what's it called? It's not called piano, but it's February 24th, Police Department Chief Office. Wow, look at this face. Whoa, where am I? In the Chief Office city, and this is what it says on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organs lesson in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Batch. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Whoops. I never could remember where C was. Oh. Oh, it's you too. Chief Grant. He put that paper he was reading on his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I have my hands full too with Mr. Marshall misconduct and Lana's prerogative statement. Prerogative statement. Oh, you mean about the forward evidence? 2 years has passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, you and me. So this is Mr. Marshall, brother. Prosecutor's new Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something not right with this picture. Oh, I can see the vase behind. Why there's a vase behind there? That's weird. I can't quite see to put my finger on it though. What? Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go together. Let's go out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we weren't really. It seems that case isn't over yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Grant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us to look around there. You mean like a clue? There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief office. A way. Hold on. Hold on, just checking something on my phone right now. Give me a second. Okay. Hello. Okay, nothing else. Okay, can I go back in? Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in the meeting? I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone's coffee. Jesus Christ. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No, why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle has been 2-2 in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister say? That's basically what it's all boiled down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth had the whole world under his blood. Yikes. Okay, let's talk. Edgeworth. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Anastasia is a guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talents rise to the top, Mr. Edgeworth. Not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipes I know of making enemies. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You're gonna take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. You see, you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edward just might crack. What do you know? I said. Actually, I took a look at Fires earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seemed genuinely concerned for Edward. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Doc left behind was doing his final attack. His final attack? You mean... ridiculous muscular monster who was trying to protect some girl. Me? It seems that you actually never realized that I was a girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it has something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's already somewhere in there, okay? His power of recollection never fails to impress. Maybe you should show the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Okay, first. Joe Star was 42 at the time of the crime. It wasn't just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What makes him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident? An accident, yes. But it transformed into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw it. A kid walked by there, so he killed him too. Then when he buried the bodies, a jogger came at the scene and he killed as well. Why did he turn himself in? So he's pretty a careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of this questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Muscular Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too. But luckily, Doc was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Okay, let's examine the murder weapon. You need this knife, right? About this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9, isn't it? I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that cave was closed, that knife's been locked away in the locker. They said the kidnapper was murdered. They suddenly disappeared from the locker. And what's found in Mr. Edward's car muffler? That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Whatever. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he brought it up at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to the murder of anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a look at the knife, you see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. I mean, duh. It was found deep inside a stab wound. Did it match Dark knife? Wait, is it match? Let me check. It kinda was, nah, okay. You bet! Down to the last fiber. That really is confusing. Stab in the back, dive on the puncture part and lung. A knife tip was found in the wound. The broken tip was found in the victim's body belonged to the murderer, Joe. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Grant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where prosecutor knew Marshall was murdered. The chief out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with a breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? What's Detective Goodman's? That one would even. The data was erased the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. There's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Change his mind. Change his mind, right? Let's go check this. Is Mr. Edgeworth back yet? Yeah. Can I look at the evidence again on this picture? Okay, so first thing first, the vase behind and the scarf on the knights. Oh god, everything has so much evidence right now. And the oh, look at that, the spear. Ah, oh, the spear. So coincidence is right there. I don't know why the picture was showing that one too, but there's a chance that might be one of weapon. I wonder if Ezra is back yet. There he is. It looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw the paper on the floor. Oh, tough day in court, eh? I had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What another allegation to me. Cheer, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Let's talk first. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, there's evidence was falsified. The police department, the prosecutor office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department error is my responsibility as prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same, no matter what excuse I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? The first last year trial, and now this year. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerve. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutor. I bet that's what my superior are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seemed too short. Most lists run twice as long. only half as long as most lists. That is hot. After the new marshal was murdered. Oh god, that's so I became prosecutor for that case. I may not be the part of the investigations, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That's was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seems strange about it. We got two things to show you now, actually. The other one. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in the ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were at awardees? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, credential stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take everything back. To take something back. Take something back? This. Oh, the food. Oh yeah, Chief Grant asked you to hold on to it, doesn't he? Didn't he? Yes. It was a piece of evidence in the case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. First thing first, the picture. This picture was hanging on the wall at Chief Wright office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the reward based on. Contradiction. King of Prosecutor trophy. These words originate from the ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with two characters. The first means hamburg, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it though? For I must say it. Very well. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. I think I get it now. Long ago, in the kingdom of Shu, there was an armature. One day, he presented the king with two items. The first was Albert, the spear of Albert. He claimed he could slice with any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed would withstand anything. Objection! Objection! Those can contradict each other. Then again, you heard this story before. And as you mentioned, the very description of these items is discreditable. When the king pointed this out, the master was left speechless. Thus, the Chinese word for contradiction. Ah, I see. Oh, I see. So the clip shield and broken knife symbolize precisely so. They symbolize the merchant items. The ancient tales end with the merchant and the lost for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks Mr. Edward. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only giving a shield? You had to ask Chief Grant. 2 years ago he had the upper part of the award abolished. Chief Grant. Okay, there's a suspicious happened to Chief. They examine the paper. What are you doing? I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Ezra is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Ezra. Is that detective come through out the window there? Oh no, it's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter for... If you're having trouble reading it, I'll read it for you. It says, letter for Willie Rowe. Recitation. Edward, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I'm fierce if something inside has died. But Mr. Edward, none of it is your fault. I know the path I walk. You don't need to tell me. And the path I walk hasn't been just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else will forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. I think I know what to do with this. Let's go to the police then. Oh, someone here. February 24th. Prosecutor office, underground parking lot. Excuse me? Oh, she's back. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Mister, I guess she out of lunches. You are certainly are the previous store, aren't you? Kinda like the first person who sucked a cow equals to discover it. What? Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in an SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day of the evidence of that case was due for transfer. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I witnessed when I happened to witness. Ah, that one. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef made for the savor when eaten. Mr. hatred towards Lana. It's all dated back to 2 years ago. Okay, let's talk. Dark investigation. So, that's a nail I'm not super keen. We tried him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jay Marshall. Must have been going through hell. You mean because of these brothers' death? They were close, those two. After Niels died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that makes her all the more desperate. Her, Lana Sky. My sister? The rest of the plays were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Grant. After case closed. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong. Joestar got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence we provide in court was being manipulated. Items our teens never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secrets. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I proved enough what happened. After that case, all of us safe good men were relieved from our duties. Both without even so much as an explanation. The latter side transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana's always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing quite as simple as it appeared. Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. Ah, I see. She was being used? Okay. Demon Grand Lana Sky. Grand lead investigation with Lana's second in command. They were the best. They saw all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Demon Grand magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean was his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the case we handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him. I take it she's talking about false evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to her. All detectives want to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detective. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. Then Jake's brother was murdered. She felt as if she lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shot. That's what makes it all the more frustrating. His star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief. Ran powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. Then no one would stand in his way. The prosecutor office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control chief prosecutor, he would control the prosecutor office. That must have been his goal all along. But how would he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since the case came, she never been the same. It's only logical conclusion. There must have been a reason for it. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, Ricky. It takes more than just ingredients to a fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I am. Okay. February 24, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, you're back! You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffees, copying files. I take it to a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? No, not that DJ. If I'm not mistaken, I think he meant desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admit your persistency, but my answer is still no. I'm not letting you in the chief office. Period. I'll be on my neck on the line. He be on neck on my line. The office is the last crime scene in SL9. I have to take a look in there. There's got to be something you can do to make detective change his mind. How about this thing? What's this bubble up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth didn't feel responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusts us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I made up my mind. But here, take my ID card. We can do that if someone finds out. They will let you out of the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Finally, you can get in there. February 24th, Police Department, Chief Office. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Click. Beep, 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 beep. Queen, if anyone finds us out, Detective comes through the corner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Ah! Ow. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worrying something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Oh my god. Hey, don't do that to my card. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So I figure I have a look around myself. Besides, we all eat this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? That would be lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, hold on. That desk on the other side of you, was that your sister? Or that desk? Yes, that's where I was waiting for that. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now?
No, sir. This is entirely Chief Grant office now. We practice a strict policy of preserving the crime scene.
That's a strange reason to leave it there.
We leave it as a warning to everyone else. We want us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was really intoxicated at the time.
I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches the desk?
No one except Chief Grant. And the cleaning lady was in here each morning.
Still, 2 years passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it?
Why do you ask?
You don't think... Nah, you won't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more.
Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy.
What is it?
When someone tell you don't worry about it, it's supposed to stop bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go, at that.
Sorry, this guy's starting to get my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you?
You two don't think Chief Grant might be a suspect, do you?
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Grant. So it finally came to this. Hold on. Oh, got my ears. It's so itchy right now. God. Come to this, right? What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best if I don't divulge my feelings yet.
There you go, annoying me again.
Let's examine it. Let's go left side first. Oh, God, my ears. It gets so dry right now. Let's look at the window.
Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside.
This is a 15 floor.
I know, I was just saying.
Saying what?
Ever since making detective, I always dream about doing something like that.
Note to self, Detective Pikachu has a lot of dreams. So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he got fired. Don't say that. Okay, there's a shelf. These shelves are mostly empty. Not that much have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Oh. Picture. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. That day is so dark right now that we should try to kill
After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Grant to question Doc. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later.
Geez, you think? This was Lana desk. It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous. There's not even any dust on it. It looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Doesn't Lana ever come back here?
No. Chief Grant must still keep it clean with memories of their partnership. They were the stubborn legends we are made of.
Does he keep it in memories of her or in memory of the crime? Okay, we got this part. You can see pretty far from 15 stories out. If you were to drop that suit of armor care.
At first, the ship wanted to use stained glass on this window.
Really? What did you?
They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the wheel.
Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. The armor suit. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons.
Sure is, pal. The weapons doesn't care for intimidation.
First the pipe organs and now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent on my taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay.
Be careful what you say. Who knows? The ship may be hiding in this harbor as we speak.
I don't think he'd be hidden there. Even if he did, he wouldn't be able to get out.
Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be.
But then, wow, look at the side that she grants desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two! Ship Grant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading.
This looks like a list of evidence.
A list of evidence.
In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this.
Hey, look at this case name.
It's an incident. I wonder what this is doing here.
Hold on, detective. What did you just say?
I say, I wonder what.
No, about evidence list. Normally they're twice as long.
That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence.
I have size list of evidence. The list of evidence. It seems usual. Most lists ran twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it, that she must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Was ripped in half, so this part is all I got. Let me check. Oh, what the fuck? Why there's a photo in the back? I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I better keep quiet about it. Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Oh, it's nothing. Why are your eyes really about like that, Mr. Wright? I better not forget about this either. I think these days Emma drawings, right? If I list inside a list of evidence from the town nice. It says for the other half of that list. What would this list be doing here? You better look a little more into this list. You see that save, isn't it?
Say, that word is ripe with intrigue.
Okay, if you say so. It looks like the codes need to be entered in this panel to open it. A 7-digit numbers. I think I just know what it is. I better wait first. A 7-digit number. Did we see one of those somewhere?
How about we try and tell my birthday?
Why? Why, bro? 7-digit rate, right? Let me see this one. What do we... Oh, okay. So let's... Can I guess? Good number.
Do you know what it is?
I I have a hunch.
Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's...
No, not that. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Input code. I knew it. Bingo. What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was that, pal?
77777777. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day.
You mean 777777? That ID number?
I think you won 7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Grant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside?
Is there any money there? How much does he have stashed away?
Oh my god, really? Look, it's a bag.
A charge on the broken cup.
This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. A handprint? What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. Is this handprint? This is handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think she make up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, it's just a thought.
Is that it? Is this all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now.
A piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from the cup.
It do look like a piece of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove they something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here.
Great, now I have to prove their dependency together. How are these two items related to this now? Come on, there's got to be something you can show, detective. Detective Kamsu, could you have another look at this job?
I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days.
It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Isn't that job piece of evidence in that case?
That's right. One of the shots had the SL9 incident sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring any bells? You know that fragment we just found?
You mean this one that was in the safe?
Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits.
Assemble it. Here, let me see that shot. I'll take a crack at this.
Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
It's alright. Here's some clue. If I can piece this together again, I will prove Chief Grant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Here, it fits like a charm. That of course means Chief Grant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he could see a piece of evidence for the S-Town 9 easily. But
Hey guys, get a look at this.
what is it?
This piece you just attached is different from the others.
There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line. That's blood.
I don't get it. Why would Chief Grant hid this in this safe?
See that? Hey, here, it's hard to make out, but there's a blood, there's a dark red stain here. Looks like blood. This piece the sheet has is different though. The blood stain on the other pieces are just spots. But this one's a line. That is odd. Why there's a line there? Don't get it. Let's have a problem. So there's a line. So this must be handwritten or something. I'd like you to have a look at this.
Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints?
That's a great idea, detective.
All right, now to town. Jeez.
What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that?
Go ahead, take my fingerprint.
No, not your fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh?
Come on, this is the time for jokes. We're talking about that club we find the safe.
Oh, I knew that. The ones with the handprint on it, right? Jeez, where your sense of humor?
Oh my god, he's an idiot. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check out for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've been absorbed into the paint in the prints, throw the rest away. Okay, what are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Let's go for the fountain. There you go. Dusty all around. And blow. Not enough. I keep my best shot. That kind of result won't be any proof of matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we get any cleaner result from this print. Okay, let's just try a different printer then. Next, index. Oh no. Nah. Middle finger. There you go, much better. This is what I want. It's not cheap grand. Not that. Not that. Nope. 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 Uh-oh. Why your handprint is on there, girl? That's found. No. How can this be? What are Emma fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints are they? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be dark prints.
Psst. Hey, you, over here.
What?
What's going on here? What had that kid's been doing out inside the chief's safe?
Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now.
Here, maybe you should hold on to this.
I know what that clown was for.
Well, was I any help?
Of course! Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now, that's not really kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat?
Chief Grant,
We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm the man who believes in science. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a strange dog run right into a pole. Just then I saw a certain detective.
do you mean me, sir?
Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you're in the coat.
Me, sir?
Drop off your ID. Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore.
But, sir,
Now get out.
yes, sir.
We'll be on our way to them. Wait! You! The one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair. You're free to go. What the fuck? Why? Mr. Wright?
Look, pal, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. The chief office is off limits. But no, you just had to sneak in there like that, didn't you?
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would say it.
Now that I see the evidence, Chief Grant was hiding in his office. Oh god, hiccups. I think I finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time?
Anyway, you listen to me. I'm going to try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal.
After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police want to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm here. Ah, itchy. So itchy. Visitor room. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow is a fire day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you why I'm here. But I already told you already. What you told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. She was a murderer, right? I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Woodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that lurking behind the walls. Mia did a good job on mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Huh? It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you convince you know something, can't persuade you otherwise. Take care with the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get the term into the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insist you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth, you can't tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you speak of? The one I'm supposed to be so planning off. What is this person's name? Fighting off, right? Take that! Well, Miss Guy? Oh! Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think? You were partners until 2 years ago. I expect him as a company. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he hide? Why did he try to hide his crimes? His crimes. Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before the inquiry for what you did. Especially hiding and forging evidence. Of course, they are serious offenses. Why is it though? That Chief Grant's name was never mentioned. Chief Grant. Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was, you guessed it, me. They have access to our second intent of the investigation. Yes, you, but also one another. Demon Glenn. If you intend to accuse Chief Grant, you need more than just words. So we prove that Chief Grant was fired in that case. What fired? Take that! You want proof of Chief wrongdoing? Here it is. That evidence proves someone is doing something wrong, alright? But it's not the Chief. Who would that be? Why, you of course. Me? Yes, you seriously believe what you're saying, don't you? Nah, that's scary. You seem to have the markings of criminal in you. What with all your felonious accusations? Care to spend tonight in the cell next to mine? If you ask me, you're the scary one. Oh, again, okay, let me say it. So I got the raw evidence right. What's my evidence in that case? The base, okay. Sorry, wrong evidence. I just found this in the safe in the chief office. This is Japanese and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're piece of evidence from the SL9. The person considering evidence was none other than Chief Grant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmise. I cannot disobey the chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. But perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperative. Although I can't tell you the details, let's say that I was giving an order that night. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. Ah, so she didn't kill him. She just pretended to kill him. But he's already long dead. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I expected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? When I found the body, this was the knife stuck. Oh shit! The knife from SL9 incident, serial killer Joe's dark knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. Ah, I see. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Tai. Oh my god, Miss Tai, you misunderstanding completely. She saw the murder, but he's already dead. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? Hold on. It took a lot of work to find and close the dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't even want to be open again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in Joe's Dark case. If word got out which it would, the reporter would have killed David dead. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. The edge was exhaust knife. Right. There I come, sister. To tell her what happened, I asked her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I have a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders on the Chief Grant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman J. Marshall. Ah! To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL Nice Day has been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I need help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went on and escaped it of his own. Oh, you mean... yeah. Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He has already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hasn't made up his mind to bring it to his room. After my phone call, any remaining doubt he has must have disappeared. So your phone call caused incident in the evidence room? Interesting. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you earn my respect, Mr. Wright, both as defense, authority, and investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court. Tomorrow's trial, there's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief office 2 years ago. Great! This is the last case. Last day. Former, oh, there's a former letter. Oh, God. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where Emma? And for that matter, it's almost seems as if something been happening behind the scenes. Oh, wrong voice, sorry. Something happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth. Knowing you already figured it out. Who's the owner of the 7777777 number is that? Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who figured it out. No, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because of their hostile rule for doubt regarding this idea. If that number does belong to the suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he doesn't mean officially charged. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been established, I can call for a ruling 5 minutes right, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she did do it. I figure you say as much. That's why I came to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hating something and only way you even know the truth is to try it out for her. Everything's go back to the SL9. Don't be stupid. Today is the last day of the trial. You don't have time to let this fun pass. That depends on you. If she found guilty, you lose your only chance to find out what really happened. See you in court, right? This is it. If I ever going to find out what Chief Grant has on her, it's now. February 25th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 9. Oh God.
Court is now in session for the trial. Miss Lana Sky.
The defense ready, Your Honor. The prosecution ready, Your Honor.
Normally, this is when the prosecution put forward its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief Grant. Morning, folks! How's everyone doing? Hey, Archie, been back to the pool yet?
No, I've been drawing enough as it is for my work.
That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wanted to do what? Having heard what she intended to say, I feel she could be grant her request. In the end, it will save everyone a lot of time and trouble. What is all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I will be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana!
Objection!
You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your service. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficient proof case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, please.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally waived, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. Is court find the defendant?
Objection!
Oh! One moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth,
The prosecution may not yet proven the defendant's guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand it's a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? I don't think I care for your tone, Chief. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I no longer deny you little boy you were. sudden confession from the defendant is obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates you too, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh, to whom?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Scar. I request the court hear her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I exercise my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to concede. I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. Disclosure of truth is sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
Very well. The court shall grant prosecution requests. That's okay with you, right, Chief Grant?
Worthy, you will live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Now then, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Sky. My application, Emma Sky's sister and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joda killers. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that though. I'm sorry. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerning the murder of the Detective Goodman. Is the incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
Well, okay then.
It sure gave its best. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. 2 years ago, I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Near Marshall rescued me, but I never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
Very well. Defense may begin its cross-examination.
Oh god, hiccups. Not again. Okay, hold on. Let me save it. Let's press everything and you wait for your sister, right? 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective on the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under the deputy chief of police, Grant. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Grant, Miss Sky used to be quite fair.
I believe they share the same office. That's right. I always sit at my sister's desk. I dream about playing that organ. I want to play it that day too. police department and the prosecutor office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came in. Soda, okay. A man? Yes, Soda. He was a serious killer. Soda was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to pin anything on him that would lead to arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Job proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he went to the sky and Grant's office. There was a lot of noises coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw the marshal escape. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people missing during John's question. Deputy Chief Damon Wright and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Grant. Neil Marshall had just received the king of prosecutors. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Doc.
Then Doc grabbed me and I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't really remember what happened then. But I never forget when I saw that. Can you tell us about that? So Marshall jumped on Doc just then the light went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and light is right nearby. So the electricity ran out.
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't be able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed out again. Outside. The sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce, the victim.
So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that's what's so scary about the trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time the word just couldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture?
Yes, I think she's mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
This picture that witness drew, I believe has a very important meaning.
Objection!
What? But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Witness, would you mind if we add this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. Observe that scene once, but scene not lost. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I want to do everything I could to help investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. And I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken. But I did drew it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it. This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyways, let's continue. This scene that you print and image in your mind. Could you please describe it to us? That must be a real shock. What were you doing at that time? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was going in hospital. When the lightning struck and the light went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on that and I was go aside and the two began fussing each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching him. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me about this magic man. I know where that picture is. It's here.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor of our case, I wasn't hand such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, this is evidence list from the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it over. Ah! What's this? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew!
Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here.
Objection!
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge would have access to that list.
This list. They're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together in form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what's happened. 2 years ago, only half the evidence in that case ever reached you. What?
What? Order!
But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor,
Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
if the evidence list was torn in half, then there must be more than the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Huh? Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let's see.
Is something wrong?
Did you ever have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something true on the backs of my list. That is that thing.
That's that thing. That thing wasn't dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of the certain chief of detectives. I guess it was our scrap paper. Finally, got it back together. Okay, let me see that one. So the full picture should be like this. Hold on. That looks... Is it this or this? Either this or this thing. Because it looks very similar to each other a lot there. This one has 3 sides. So let me check again. Yeah, this one has 3 sides. Nah, that's just weird. Really weird indeed. Okay, I'm done here.
Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have a face. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Okay.
You think a flash of lightning would burn such an image in your mind?
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradiction here. This clearly shows Josa about to murder prosecutor's new marshal. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Hold on. Did you drew this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in a super state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge. Under the direction of Gilman, Grant, and Lanaska. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in your mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is paint or black?
The flash of lightning was so light I could see shadows. So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who has come to your rescue. No, I didn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor. Jack had a tight grip on me but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Who am I? I just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flash? Must have faked. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry.
Objection!
The flash of lightning only drove out the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation instantly caused the witness to faint. You really need to torture this girl any further. What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture. Really? Oh. Oh God. Okay. Hold it. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you draw exactly what you saw? Of course, this is exact scene. You wasn't influenced in any way from your talk to the detective.
Objection!
Are you insinuating this somehow manipulating her memories, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detective. So I didn't think anyone's story would be influencing.
Mr. Wright, is there something that bothers you about this picture?
Oh, well. That's strange. She claimed this is exactly the scene that was in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Okay. The So there's only thing that you remember is this. Exactly, really. Then we can see how that Are you sure you saw exactly? Stab in the back, death by punching, hard to lung. Are you sure?
Objection!
This one. Nope. Okay, hold on. Must have faded. Exactly it now. Okay, I'm just guessing at this time. Remember this?
Objection!
Nope. Okay, hold on. That's strange. She said that this is exactly the seed that is in the mind. And yet, there's clearly contradiction here. The sword, the weapon is not sharp, so I don't think. Okay, she must find victims.
Objection!
This one? Okay, nope. Hold on. Why is it only is? Okay, let me see this one. I didn't see this one at all. Then 1990 was the simple step was piercing hard ones. Die from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Missing tip.
Objection!
There you go, I got it now. Jesus Christ. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply point out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
This one, why it's not sharp? It's supposed to be sharp, girl.
Take that!
The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken.
You mean I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright?
But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the way weapon? It tips, it's broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body.
It was conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe's dog was the murderer. No. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
Objection!
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound into the back. If the victim was only stabbing once, Then the murder weapon could not be broken.
Oh, what's the meaning of this?
Objection!
Perhaps the knife was broken. No. It's not broken beforehand. No.
Objection!
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right. But what does this mean?
Objection!
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered in the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken.
Objection!
No. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were ignoring at the time. But she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Objection!
Not so fast, Mr. Expert. There is another explanation. Have you forgot already? About a little something called falsified evidence.
You're trading on.
You're trading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife trick might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ah!
Order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupt?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the keys of the prosecutor's ward at the ceremony, Neil's marshal questioned Joe's dog along with Demon Clan. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor's marshal chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie. I'm not lying. That man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around. This would not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife.
What's the chance of that? Of theirs being two broken knives?
Another broken knife inside Joe's dog. Let me say it. Something tells me it's not right. Could there have been more than one? Maybe one. Is there more than one? I mean, there's another one. Is there another one? This is hard. Stab in the back. Stab, single stab wound piercing through heart, but it's only one. Could have been more than one. But I only see only one. Maybe there's only one. If I believe. Except that the knife is in this one. But I know if I can tell them that. Either that or this one. Okay, let's try save it first. Okay. there another knife? I go in with my gut right now. There's another one. If the weakness is this argument about the accuracy of what he saw, it can't just be explained away by simple observational error. Mr. Wright. For instance, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. The answer lies in the past, 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of a award ceremony. Ah!
Why is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon! Notice the award prosecutor Marshall is holding? I was right. Yes. That's a broken knife? As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawings was not Joe Stark's knife. That being the case, the knife or the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Order! Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was using this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out his knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation.
Objection!
But that can't be. Oh, but why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victims could be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh!
But the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true, Mr. White. It seems Mr. White has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness, Mr. Edgeworth? What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please?
Is this the one with that picture scrabble on the back?
I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What?
You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I was trying so hard to forget. I must have lost in this part away deep inside me.
Perhaps it would be best if we add this to witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you recall, Miss Guy?
Hold on. What is it holding? I forgot. I need to check. Oh, nothing much, I guess. Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix up and now the blue badger. This could be interesting. Emma recollected. Then I saw a man raise his knife. I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and then that's when I saw the blue badger. He was in the room, but I was sure I saw his shadow. No, I don't think blue badger is in the room, no.
This is certainly most unusual.
Objection!
Try impossible. The Chief detective haven't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yeah, I knew it. It's not Badger. It's the Vast, right?
Yes, well, the defense may now be possible.
Stop! Please, don't pursue this any further. Lana,
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
but you can't do this. I already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Scott. We already come this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence! The defense will now begin its court examination. Please detain the defendant.
It seems we finally get into the core of the matter. I think she accidentally killed the prosecutor for sure. Am I correct? The shaman raised his knife. I panicked and rushed to a door. I think I knocked away one of them. Just then there was another flash of lightning. Let's save first. What's a cool badger? You know, it's not cool badger, kid. It's just thing.
Objection!
Yeah, I knew it. Okay, that's not it. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this.
But that's... what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't, but it stands now. It's just a plain jar. However, what if we would change our viewpoint?
Our viewpoint?
We have to show them the correct angle to show. Hold on. What's it like this one? Hold on. Is it this one?
Take that!
Isn't right? I got to make it look like more badger.
Objection!
Allow me to remind the defendant's case hinged on the witness drawing. If I can match the shape the witness drew, I cannot accept this claim. Okay, thank you. Horizontally, hold on. You mean like this? You mean like this?
Take that!
Oh, come on, it's still not right.
Objection!
The right angle. Maybe it should be.
Take that!
Oh, come on.
Objection!
Not right. How about opposite side? Okay. How about this side?
Take that!
Oh, come on.
Objection!
This is hard already นะเนี่ย hold on Can I look at evidence to see it? Okay, let me look at the how can I oh my god this is so hard นะเนี่ย
Objection!
Good thing the game just show the correct angle you mean like this
Take that! Objection!
This is angle come on find the right angle horizontally okay how about this I can't make it angle. What the fuck? Why they have this thing on? is this เนี่ย Do you have picture for me Oh that one เหรอ โอ้โห โอเค that angle Jesus Christ Oh so I was correct already but not the right angle this one เหรอ
Take that!
But it's not right what the fuck
Objection! Take that!
There you go Oh Well isn't this a miracle or what There you go No one can possibly deny this started resemblance to the blue badger No It can't be Or The defendant has proven its claim The mysterious blue badger witness on the day of the crime was actually this
Objection!
Although we all enjoy Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
Objection!
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edward. You see, this changed everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know that we just saw this jar? Let's say it first. The difference now, let me know. The location? Yeah, the location. It's not the murder weapon, not the murderer, the location. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, my hand is to right. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is showing the picture taken on the day of the crime. On the beat, it's on the shelf of the office of Damon Grant.
Objection!
But the body was found lying near Lana Sky desk. The witness testified so herself.
Objection!
Yes, and it is those two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Grant's office.
Objection!
Are you implying that the murderer moved the victim's body from Demon's office, Demon Grant's office to Lana's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why I'm not trying to stop the trial. She knows. It's too late to quit now, though. Please record the witness testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. That you see the handle? If the man was knocked into the direction of the jar, the ship the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit?
A suit of armor, holding a really sharp and dangerous looking sword.
Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King's Prosperous Trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there is another possibility that actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility.
Of course, the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place in defense here, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man in my sky novel was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Juk. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! I never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Guy, but given the circumstances. So that's murder, Prosecutor Marshall. How could you think it was her? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you removed Prosecutor Marshall's bodies was to keep anyone else from finding out about what she did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? I have, actually. Evidence? I'm ready to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
I have, actually. If we don't have evidence, then we have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties probably innocent until. We certainly can get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. Huh? You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim had left us a message. For the better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of person who took his life. What matter or nothing. That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. Our message for the deceased. Does such a message exist?
Save first. Message. Emma. Maybe. Only maybe, you know. Emma, right here. Oh, hold on. So this must be E. Is this right A? I don't know. Maybe. I got to think back to the court record. The real murderer name was the victim may have left behind. It's in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Do not be mistaken this guy. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek, the truth. No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveyed the message for the deceased.
It is this.
Take that!
This is a message left by the deceased.
This is that the blue badger from before, right?
No, Judge, what the fuck? Oh, is it going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing would, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgot about this is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away.
Yes, there is a line there, flowing blood.
So what you're saying is these dots are once blind. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that first someone apparently walked away. The blood must have swiped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so, all we need to do is connect the dots, and the victim's message will become apparent. No!
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe this word slang will reveal to us the answer. I got to connect these dots to make letters. The only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstance. His murder name. I can undo. There you go, Emma. Take that, bitch. It's a defense authority duty to prove their client innocent. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So, this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Whoops.
Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
was Emma Sky. See, Worthy? Can I say I didn't warn you? Chief Grant, do you understand the implication of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Jonah was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Eh? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used false evidence to ensure his conviction.
Objection!
But Jonah really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Did you know we weren't dependent of justice? What? We were merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there weren't any cover-ups or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone might say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on in the prosecutor's office? They might have sense and instant man to his death. How can he just stand there claiming it wasn't his fault? Order! The gravel pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Okay, I think I can do a little bit more. I think I can finish it today. No? So we can keep on going then. Alright, let's do this. Let's finish this scan. February 25th, 1206. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours.
Orbit, I'm not interrupting anything, pal.
You kind of did.
Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later.
Oh, wait, detective comes through. What is it?
You got a lot of nerve, pal. We can take him run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I seen happier people at funeral.
I take it Lana having you run errands again.
Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial.
Oh my god. Evidence law? X was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The chief prosecutor also want me to give you a message.
A message?
She said, are you planning to take him on? You're going to need this book.
Him. Ah, I think I know what she means. I guess I need to keep this book up to evidence law. Securely slip to pocket. Let me read first. Check. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without approval of police department. 2. Unregistered evidence presents irrelevant to the case on trial. Must be sense, right? Okay. So need to be very careful now on. So if I not approve the first one, but unregistered evidence present material related to the case on trial. So if it's not proven by the police, so it must be relevant, right? If I right, I'm wondering.
It looks like that book will do you any good now, though. All that left now is the prosecutor's sentence.
That's where you're wrong, haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still singing in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations.
Mr. Edgeworth,
The real trial today hasn't begun yet.
what? What else is there left to do? Your credibility all been all but ruined with this false evidence you were unaware of. Emma Sky found out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You got to be kidding me, pal.
You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into a dead body. That's me, the real killer, is still out there.
What?
And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. February 25th, 1252, District Court, Courtroom number 9.
The court will reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
the jury committee is ready to impose harsh penalty for your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls for a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You will see there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
Struck a bargain. Do you think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking about and
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
a solution.
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defendant to call in more or further witnesses.
What? But there is no precedent for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, it's an unusual arrangement. But a really effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck either witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edward has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
It is settled. And the defense may now call for the next witness.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls the time parties come to bring out the real murderer.
Take that!
Demon Grant. The defense called Demon Grant to the stand.
Demon Grant? What does he have to do with anything?
As a defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Grant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouses. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. All right, Philip, please escort Mr. Grant to the stand.
Witness, please What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh?
Please, Mr. Grant.
Fine. My name is Diamond Grant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Grant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto! What with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9, isn't it? Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it would be pretty clear already. There are still something unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you play in all this. Son, either you really brave or really foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turned out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony.
SL9 incident. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up that power of rage. Didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I have nothing to do with the forgery. You don't have anything to forgery. Wow, what a liar.
Is that when Doug was arrested?
Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma said Neil fly, it seems Doug bumped his head.
I see. Everything seemed pretty clear-cut.
If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, they better hit him hard and fast. Great. This is gonna be a difficult one, yeah. Ugh. Let me save. Final day. As I recall, you and I were questioning him that day.
Hold it!
Can you tell me about it? If I recall, I said when he was here at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That probably was stoop down and make him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Star also present? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Doug runs from it. Sorry, we skip up. How you slip up? Okay, hold on. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right! But Doug made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs, I guess you could say. He got lucky. What's this about it? Oh, that? The elevator stopped all of a sudden. I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that night went into his heart though. That's not funny. I'll face it on like
Hold it!
Could you tell us what you saw? It was shocking sight. Near that serial killer was lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Jack was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them was those two poor girls. Lana was cuddling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must only know what her sister had done. Apparently she has a range. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier. It was my suit of armor that already stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway, you have I don't believe you on that part. So you're saying that forgery has already taken place by the time you arrive your office? That's exactly I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Syria the witness won't do any good, Mr. White. If you're going to scare anyone, you'd be better off staying at the court record. Thank you. Worthy. Always a smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties to forgery? And I did admit to forging evidence. But that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I got to link practice. Yeah, I don't believe that in my head. Forgery. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of police department. The necessary evidence to present must be How do you explain about this thing? Oh god, cameras.
Objection!
Objection! You claim you have nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar for example. That's the blue battery you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Grant, these are the codes of evidence uncovered in your office. Are both concrete proof that you also play a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Grant, what's the meaning of this? Oh! Here are defense attorneys who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? What would I have to do with anything? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you find this evidence. Prosecutor aren't the only one capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorney can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto?
Objection!
However, Detective Kamshu was present during investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detective are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? What? If Detective Kamshu's salary drop any further, he's end up paying to work.
Yes, well, in light of the detective present, please give us your testimony regarding this piece of evidence found in your office and the elevation into a forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Evidence and forgery. Let's see, was it now a job reference and a list? For all I know, you have planned them in my office. Okay, what's your evidence then? Anyway, you can prove when this piece of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Drake was convicted, then they are worthless. There's no reason I participate in the forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wasn't help me out in any way.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
when investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocols.
You do understand what I am, the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know.
Alright, G. In return though.
I know. That praise light.
What are these guys? Telepathic? Great. Let's save first. Hold on, save first. That's why I know we could have planned it now. Please. Okay, I evidence of that. I appreciate if you stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I have you know, back in the day, I once go into the cattle ranch and tip.
It's alright. What are you saying?
Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Righto prints are fine. Yes, if they're found inside my safe. They will prove his investigation was illegal. Yeah. I never faced anyone as slimy in this guy. I can't prove it? What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose they did place those items in my safe, such as egg, wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
Objection!
If considered evidence found at the crime scene isn't forgery. I'm not through speaking yet, Righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found at Are you saying this job, Batman, was to discover in initial investigation?
It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in evidence list. For all we know, it would have suddenly materialized the day after Dog was sentenced.
Objection!
Oh, and wouldn't it be convenient? Right.
She was talking about possibility so long as you can do that out. The remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know.
Come now, Righto. Think about it.
There's no reason, really, no reason at all. How can you look at me in the eye and say that?
Because I'm innocent. Remember?
Who was it that murdered you?
I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Scott. Well, now you see.
Hold it, help me away. No. Really, secret? At the very least, there is one really large benefits to leave from all this.
Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefits?
That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police.
Oh,
The resolution of the SL9 incident would secure your promotion to chief. That in itself is sufficient motive.
oh, that's a good one.
Huh?
Do you really think I'm that incompetent?
What do you mean?
Even without the case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SF9 merely sped up the inevitable a little.
Is that true, Edward?
Yes.
Who was going to be made chief anyway?
Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might end up being the one pointing at.
So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit poetry. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else.
Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Archie, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do.
I won't be anyone accomplished if there was nothing in it for me. Nothing in for you.
Hold it!
Nothing in it for you.
Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana, little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again.
You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone.
Be tough on quiet, be tough on night and tough on people. That's how I was raised.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself.
Oh, that's a good one, Worthy.
Could there be something in it for you? Even his sex business would be help somehow. Would he help? Is there evidence that he helped someone? Good man. Stab in the back. So what if that person might be Nah, I don't know. Who else might be in it? It's not Angel Star for sure. Maybe Jake Marshall? What about Joe Dark? That's probably it. Would he help? Maybe he help Lana cover up the so we can blackmail her later. That's right. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lead people's hand.
That's not what I meant.
Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Grant had helped forge evidence?
I think it's Lana herself. Maybe. I might be wrong.
Take that!
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant.
I believe it's quite obvious in the light of circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would have wanted to help her more than her own sister Lana? And as for the Chief Grant, he would have also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the prosecutor office. The person who ran this job change was you, Chief Grant.
But how could he profit from all this?
He will be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he will acquire and take authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he played with the puppets? Oh wait! You must be puppets that in someone forced to do his biddings. Never mind.
Jesus Christ. I mean it, Chief. You will assist Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive is to appoint her as the Chief Prosecutor so you could control her. Right, oh my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof that control her? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana, she's keeping quiet to protect her mind. There's no way she testified against Grant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
There is also what happened in
This incident, which one would that be?
Of course, they're talking about this one. The murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Grant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the chief is now making Lana take the lead to cover up his involvement.
What? What? Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. He accused the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That impossible.
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edwards said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. Huh? There's no turning back for us now. It looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief high-ranking officer of the law is involved in this murder?
Hold on. Involved in this murder. Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Grant is just a man. The question is he human? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. Alright then. Let's see what Edward got is the right gun. And it's better be good.
One more time. Let's make sure.
Show us this evidence that ties I think that the murder of
Detective Goodman. Evidence that ties him along. Hold on, So this evidence that this one of memo. No, not memo. Can be memo. Not this knife. Jesus Christ, now. Which one do I go for? Got this photo. Not step it back. The locker room? No. either the knife or something else. Okay, I'm gonna try first.
Take that!
Well, Chief,
So long as Raito here is tossing out things regardless of their relevance, mind if I toss something too, Urgy? This shoe would do nicely if I nudge it right at you.
you're always quite the joker, weren't you?
Oops, looks like I got it wrong. Okay, hold on. Okay, it's not that nice. No, not this one. I'm really getting it.
Take that!
Ah, there you go. It's a spike. Okay.
This is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence pool on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we could determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number.
What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Grand Office require a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits. You don't mean...
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code is 7777777. The same as the remaining IDs card number on that list. Chief Brad, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Order! Chief Grant, what do you have to say?
Nothing. The defense search of my office was in violation of regulation. And I will demand Mr. White to be punished to maximum acceptable law. But right now, this court demands explanation from you about the use of this ID card.
Chief Grant, do you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
What about it? I'm the chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, so I do with evidence room. No, I wasn't alone. Mr. Goodman wouldn't have empathy with you that day, would he? Of course not! Why would we be? I haven't seen him in days.
Objection!
You haven't seen him in days, Chief Brand? Okay, you just undone yourself. On that day, you have to have meet with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? This trial purpose is to determine Lana Sky guilt.
Objection!
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Brand knew the victims on the day of the crime, they will need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. White, I am to have asked you for evidence.
Show us proof that victims went to meet Chief Brand on the day of the murder. Went to Chief Brand. This one. I forgot to save the game. No, there's gotta be something more funny than this. I'll cut that. On that day, I think man had to go to see Chief Grant. Oh, okay, I know now. Sorry, Jesus Christ. Why am I such a stupid? Why you went? Whoops. Why don't you come meet me tomorrow? Perhaps we could write up your letter of termination. Okay, hold on, please. It's this card. This one. Take that picture. Detective Goodman lost his ID card the day of the crime. Oh, to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. You would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filled it. He is. He filled it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needs to enter the evidence room that day. He needs to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh! David Goodman took the form to you, Chief Grant. Then, your company's detective go to the evidence room. I accompanied him. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman would have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murder poor Goodman. Oh, exactly. But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. You would have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something other.
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not possible. According to a record, your card was only used once. Yet you show us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, where we found his body. Chief Grant, you did. The murder was most likely caused by the moment of crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contact Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To explore Detective Goodman's body, of course.
Objection!
You are forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office. How did you manage to do it there? Oh, because your car, man. I was at the police department the entire day, you know. Everyone aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I'm just ordering an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Grant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. All this time I thought it was useless to just taking up space. Ah! Clue, hold on. Which one? This one. Or this one. Either this one or this one. No, it's this one.
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence.
To move the victim's body, Chief used this. It's useless item. Maybe I can think of this thing.
Take that!
This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body.
A parking snob, mine's Edgeworth.
You mean the body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by the car.
Objection!
You mean I carried the victim's body? Precisely so. But wait, even you know, I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished that day. But you did return. Tell me why. Ah! I was asked to go by Chief Grant. He told me he wanted to keep with you hospital office. In any case, I'm there to stand. I thought this back here. So you see, what you really taking to the hospital office wasn't the screwdriver, but the victim's body in your trunk.
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of the Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. What else would you have asked such an expert to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one possible explanation. To transfer the body to your accomplice, Miss Lina Sky.
Order! 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 What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense outrageous accusation?
Think back to the photograph Miss Sky took at the prosecutor office. It was not a photo of the body being stuck in the truck to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Grant, please say something.
I believe your time's up.
My time's up.
Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if you to make it in time for the early bird special.
Objection!
But the car examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier. A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Really? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? There is not right to be casually involved. There are certain ways to be considered.
Objection!
So you're going to just run away, Run away! Don't make me laugh, Bertie. I stab old Goodman? That's what you're saying, right? But if you have any conclusive evidence, you would have presented by now. Well, You think I have let that dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and give it over with.
I say it again, Mr. Wright. Even Grant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusation against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you have any concrete proof that Chief Grant murdered Lieutenant Goodman and make this guy dispose of his body.
Do I have any concrete proof? I think I have. I have is the knife is one, and this one is to the memo. Yes. I can't let him just squall his way out of this. I gotta keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor. I do have such evidence.
Please hurry up and present it as remembered. It better prove Chief Grant murdered beyond a shadow of doubt.
Oh God, murderer. Let's please work.
Take that!
To as to whether or not is enough to demonstrate the chief guilt. I let you be the judge.
But I am the judge.
Alright. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? Oh God. Okay, hold on. I can do this again. Let me try that again. What about memo? There's a memo there.
Take that!
Oh God, not again. Hold on. Oh. Oh God, hold on. Is this the one? I don't know. Oh God. So this knife or this nose. Don't tell me that he's gonna blame his sister too. Okay, nope, not this one. Is the which one? God damn it! It's not this knife. Oh no.
Take that!
Do you have evidence on that? I shit. Who is this now? Hold on. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. Which one is this one? Hold on, let me roll this one. I need to look at some. I should not just do that at all. Hold on.
Take that!
Whoops, I made the wrong mistake again. I guess it wasn't enough. Please, Your Honor, give me a little longer to consider.
I say again, Mr. Wright, Democrat is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusation against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright,
Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Shit. I should just get the second one. Okay. Prove that granted murder. No, I don't have proof yet. It's no use showing evidence. I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have not conclusive evidence. See, Archie?
in that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegation against the chief.
What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto? It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Archie, I leave the rest to you.
I want you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affirmative to serious homicide when our nation lost a force agency.
What?
Objection!
Oh. Lady Luck, maybe we could have a word with her.
Mr. Edward, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't had the honor to hear her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another weakness. In the absence of the conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Guy has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions. Rise in this trial. Someone right in this venue.
Miss Edward, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defendant is the one calling witnesses today.
Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
Yes, she may not be willing to tell the truth, but she can just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. Call forth Lana.
The defendant is Lana Sky?
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body in accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Miss Edward,
The prosecution has no objection, Your Honor.
very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconverse to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in
Hold on. Oh! Hold on.
Chief Grant, I thought you were going to eat.
Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil's Marshall murder. This isn't good. Of course, you never support such outrageous claim anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then, I got a lunch date to meet. Yeah.
Okay. If there aren't any further objection, this court is now in recess.
February 25th, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks for your help, Edgeworth.
That's it. It's someone else, eh, pal?
Detective comes through.
Ha ha ha. I'm not a detective anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Don't worry. I already decided where to work now. At your office.
What? My office?
Sure. I'll take the place of that top-notch girl you used to work with.
No, don't do that. Could he mean Maya place?
Still, looks like we are on the move now. Chief got done it again. How is it he always get the upper hand?
It's not fair he has to write to you to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said.
But Chief, there is not the right to casually vote. There are certain risks to be considered.
Risk? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeit his right to say anything too? Oh! Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. What's the truth? No, it's funny. I must feel somehow relief. Relief? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Well, since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she's changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her.
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean to follow Chief's grand order? She must have shut herself up deep inside. She forced herself to do anything and everything that Chief told her to do. That must have been why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
Truthia may be able to fool everyone else with his poetry, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see.
Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act.
Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana's tell the truth. Let's go, right? It's time to end this. Oh, there's another one, hello. Oh, the latter one, okay. I thought we'd done it. You know what? Let's done this game. We might finish it at really late. Like whatever. Letter 2, okay. February 25th, 2:21, District Court, courtroom number 9.
Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take a stand?
Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you are aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Ishmael, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. You want to hear the truth.
Of course. The truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be with you, sister. I'll always be your sister.
Now then, your testimony if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Grant.
Everything's hinged on your testimony. You are the only chance we got to get Grant. Grant, the property. I worked alongside Grant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated evidence 2 years ago all by myself. In the farm prosecutor martial bodies, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Jack convicted. It has nothing to do with Emma. Liar, no. Everything has to do with Emma. Don't do that.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana!
If this is true, then that means Chief Grant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She sacrificed herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my sister. Whenever she speaks deeply like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself.
The defense may now begin its court examination.
Alongside that for years. Oh, wrong one, this one. For years? How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so maybe 5 years.
Detective Grant and Detective Sky was legendary partners. I personally saw you testify in numerous cases.
She must have been coming from the same school as me. Detective Grant was a respectable detective, that's why. No truth, really? But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much as they're in jail. You still don't get it, do you, right? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as lucid as gossip. As idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman. And okay, against you as well.
Hold it!
No, you cannot do alone. You do so to help your sister. Show them what a serial killer. My sister someone became his last victim. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was just for self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized in that day, all because of that creed. That's why I couldn't forgive her. Lana!
So that's why fabricating evidence 2 years ago.
Hold it! You cannot do it alone. You say you did this all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found in the crime scene? Can you? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. Broken prosecutor's award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only the situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is it wasn't my sister who took Prosecutor's life. Fantasizing all you want, Mr. White, but I never changed my testimony, my statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by a dog? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Doug was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor indistinctly. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up the lies with more lies. Oh, just to protect me.
So when you find a scene like this, what do you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. I broke up the tip of the brake knife. How you broke?
Hold it!
You planted the tip of Doc's knife in the victim's butt, and you moved the body?
But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should have insurance. You will always have a good name on insurance.
My hair isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for his sake for the others. I mean, why did you plant your knife again?
Why you move the body? First of all, why you move it? When you show up the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where your deceased was by ship Brandes. The body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? Not his, yeah. The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body.
The piece of the jar that set it across during the
Hold it!
pieces of the jar, you mean? Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Doc commits the crime, no fear would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already, of course, it's been shattered to pieces. If you look at the crime scene, it will be clear right away what happened. Your master was dead, and Jar was lying unconsciousness. In other words, the jar must have been broken during the struggle.
I see.
What's the matter, Emma? Apparently, the jar scattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there is more to it than that. Oh, really? There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone.
Hold it!
So you arranged a crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times I have to tell you this to Emma didn't do it. Are you so desperate to hide the fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence?
She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened.
In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions.
Mr. Wright, my sister's lying.
Looks like she's determined to take the lead. She insists she's fabricating the evidence by herself. There's no way she would have done it alone. I got to get that at the top there. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make the conviction.
Hold it!
body. Okay, hold on. Okay, what did you plan tonight? Why did you do that? Maybe you should be able to figure it out.
Very well, let's add this to the testimony. Big testimony. The reason why Miss Sky fabricated this knife.
I knew a particular weapon found buried in this body would be all proof.
Hold it!
Really? Proof really? According to your testimony, prosecutors Marshall broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, I really think that might point the blame away from the dog. I feel the most effective way to get would it be having the tip of this knife found inside the victim's body?
So you bury it inside the victim's stab wound?
Yes. Because I hate Drake for what he did. Dark already.
Hold it!
Why did you put it there? Piece of jars.
Hold it!
You first found the body which was already. Oh, you're lying? Yeah, there's no way the jar is already. You are sure was, in other words, the jar mustn't be broken in this struggle. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. A big subway, okay. Okay, what do you give me a hint? Let's see. Oh my throat, about to get burned again. Hold on. But this line is right. There's a contradiction somewhere. Piece of jar that struggle with immense defending my plan.
Objection!
Oh, I'm right? Okay. Okay guys, I'm gonna take a break. And now we'll finish this one, so give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Let's finish this one. Miss Guy, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene when Niels Marshall was murdered?
If that's true, were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction in your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony. You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the event threatening my life." That's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was reading on this jar was a victim's blood. Yes, prosecutors must have written it in this final moment. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write this message on the jar, it must not have been broken before he died. He could have written Emma's name on the second jar.
Order!
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar than its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we are headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together information to arrive at the truth.
Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony.
Jar and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood trace on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood, and the fragments were so large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was rubbing them clean before they were discovered. But it's not clean.
You mean you're the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Doc was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the name, to erase the real evidence.
Very well. Defendant will now begin his court examination.
Draw message in here. I come this far. I must finish it. Immediately notice the blood trace on the jar.
Hold it!
You noticed it now. So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hasn't broken earlier.
He said it looks as evil as the defendant case.
But it's not as few as the judge's judgment. You were an ace detective who never missed detail. Do you really expect us to believe? You didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would.
Hold it!
So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have getting all the pieces and found them to dust. Well, that tells my case. Nana, you do that for me? It seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to reply as it was. If someone happens upon the scene, you lose your chance to erase evidence. In my hand, you must have been determined. I was. I knew I had to destroy evidence before anyone else.
This is rather shocking.
To be safe, I went with the blood.
Hold it!
I'm afraid this action of yours was really what really happened.
What do you mean?
If you really thought Doc killed Prosecutor Marshall. You would have wiped away the blood. Yeah, and he's too afraid to. What else would I have done in such that situation? Nada. I only have a few minutes. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I was sure I got it wrong.
Hold it!
But how could you see with the power out there? It should have been pitch black in that office. Detective is always prepared, Mr. White. Even now, I'm always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Really? Even I carry a bottle of emergency. Even though whenever I go, I've never missed anything. I got every last piece. All I could think about was fighting them clean all day.
Hold it!
So you're illegally rearranged a crime scene? Yes. I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Nana. I didn't know. I treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we getting to the bottom of this incident.
No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecution office.
More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradiction in the testimony. You figured it out already? There's one final possibility that might tell you wrong. Oh God. So she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out. It's clean, but why it's not like this?
Objection!
It's not clean, girl. You can't lie everything. Miss Guy, I believe this jar concealed truth even you weren't unaware of. You were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in the chief grand safe. In the chief safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about the final piece. There was still blood on it. Yeah, you said you cleaned it, but you didn't clean it too.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood up there.
Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night of Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up at the scene. Chief Guy got there before you.
But could the defendant have simply missed the piece?
No, she didn't.
Objection!
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Ah,
Objection!
Have you forgotten, Your Honor? With this witness right next to you, the jars were already broken.
oh, that.
There's no way in hell could have been missing from the scattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Grant at the time he was looking for Doc downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he look
Objection!
The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years?
Ah!
Well, Your Honor, can you answer that?
Ugh. No! Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
Damon Grant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hit one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence.
But why would Jim Grant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Grant's aid. Lending her his aid, Grant helped her create evidence that incriminated Doc. Daring Emma, there's lies the reason.
The reason why Miss Sky became the chief's puppet.
No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to play the chief. I can't watch you suffer any more of this for my sake. No, you did. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright said. Even in 30 make up the most foul lies to defend their client. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client.
I guess you do see the type who like to twist the truth.
Wait a minute. What if we still snagging dabs in the middle of the God's trap?
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana, maybe you're right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell false lie then, Mr. Wright? Miss Sky, please testify once more. You want me to lie? But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This for examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I testify about what I really saw. There you go.
Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time.
Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Doug were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked to the Green 13 murder. Perhaps she tried to help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it's all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armored sword.
You were the only one who saw that. If only you have proof. Actually, I do have proof. Really? I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. Oh my god, you lied even more. I thought it might be needed. You mean my books of evidence, right? But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you.
Wait a minute, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
Hold on, let me check first. Picture, you mean this one?
Well, Mr. Wright, please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any picture from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check it. Let's check the evidence again. She gave me this one, but it doesn't show me. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Oh, there you go. Now the game. Do it now. Oh shit! Hey, there's a picture here. Oh my! This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I can't contact criminal affair only after I have rearranged it. Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from his vest. Could that be that could be found inside Chief Grant's safe? What's this? This is a handprint. This is a handprint, isn't it? That's right. It has fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprint those must be the real murder. Thanks. What? But those fingerprints is the yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, you should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. The defendant may now begin its cross-examination. Actual crime scene. What the? Come now, Urgy. Oh God, he's here. Oh no. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I ever seen. The Chief Grant? What? Now you want to make me out as a bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
Objection!
I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeit your right to make statement of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back and relax. Ensure the sound is tightening around your mouth. Oh. Oh. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? You're lying. There's a rule here. No evidence shall show without approval of police department. And how is it relevant in this case? It's not relevant. No, I don't. But someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Whiteo? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leave no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright?
if I show that these are evidence now, am not sure to be made out as a murderer.
Mr. Wright, do you have any more evidence? Present it now. Or if you try to conceal. Anything, you will be the one appealing before the quarries.
What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I cannot afford to make the wrong decision. Do I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Marshall.
Ah, I can't take this.
It's safe first. Let's show him now. Take the photo again. Let's show him. I already saved, so fuck it. Let's show him. Yes, Your Honor, I do have further evidence. Alright, time's finally come to show it to them. Those things has to be the G.
Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. Evidence that shows who really murdered Prosecutor Marshall. It's a piece of leather cloth.
Yes, it most likely was cut from the victim's vest near its head.
What's this?
Hey, long voice. What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shot the victim into the sword.
What? Who fingerprints are these? On this?
I'm sure Wright has checked. Haven't you?
Well, who are they?
They Miss Sky. Miss Emma Sky. What? They mine? So I really did do it. See? I told you it was conclusive.
Objection!
But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you poached it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any claw in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that?
Objection!
But give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. Huh? You should have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tie Emma Sky to Neil Marshall death. No.
It appears we have our killer.
No. No. And so that point, in the end, Emma Sky. Oh. Game over. Okay. Good thing I saved that from now. So let's try this one again. I'm not sure evidence. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie!
Chief Can?
You opened my safe. I think you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. Because you know the truth, don't you? You know who fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Grant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area?
It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason.
You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been considered evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the police of the history of the police department.
Uh-oh. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gout, righto? Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it?
I was the first person to arrive to see the crime that day. It then occurred to me that it could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I make it look like the flame blaze with her sister, that's when she saw the scene. She was asking for my aid. So you exist, Miss Scott. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I have her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence I got from Joe Dark Conflict. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. It was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe?
But why?
For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I was about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating and far ahead while forging the evidence?
What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hit the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lena to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces.
Objection!
But if you fabricate all the evidence, what if say you did fabricate the message of this jar too? Oh ho ho ho! Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Raito, cover it up already. I know you have it. Oh my God, again. Are you waiting for Mr. Wright? So you admitted to it then, cheap brand. Then you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's face in the safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have it to do with that being cheap and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Raito. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up the victory's mind. Okay, this time let's show evidence. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now.
All right then, this is conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
Take that!
This one. Your opinion, please. Okay, not that one. Hold on. Give me the clock, right?
Take that!
Nope, not this one. Hold on. So, who actually murdered President Marshall?
Take that!
No, not this one. Hold on. This one is so hard to fight off.
Take that!
This one. Okay, whatever. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of victim's face? Oh yes! At least you finally brought it out into the open.
There are handprints on this piece of cloth.
Your Honor, Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. His handprint on the leather. There must be a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
You mean
It could have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho ho ho! You are as slow as the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Wright has all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know?
whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer? Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well. I tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted.
Take that!
Emma Sky?
What? Am I? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? What did you tell me? Oh, 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 oh. You really something, Righto. You know this girl did all along. And you still try to pin the murder on me.
So it's true, tragic but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
How could you? You monster.
Miss Sky,
You knew whose fingerprints were those all along, yet you act like she really did. This guy is not over yet. What? I say this trial isn't over yet. Huh, but I'm afraid it's over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely conceal this conclusive evidence. That's, my friend, it's a serious offense. I'm looking forward to facing justice after the defendant is convicted. I have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Can't got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I had to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Grant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Chief Grant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Save here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. This cloth. It's not circle, it's this one.
Take that!
And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is a picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. It's circle, you see. See what the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. Yes. It's showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest though. Exactly my point. His vest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood pours out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth? Yeah, no blood. Wait, there's no blood on it. Oh! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on his cloth, there's no doubt she shoved the prosecutor's side. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled by the sword at that time. No! This is nonsense! Now then, Chief Grant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shot aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who would have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? It's you, right? Pick up the unconscious prosecutor and impale him on the armored sword. Then make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor of death. Say the person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue and make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admit only moments ago? You personally cut out this worthless piece of victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you prove that you were the actual murderer. No! It's finally all over. Oh. That was close, Milo. You almost happy. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refuse your allegations.
What do you mean you refuse his allegations?
You see that piece of cloth? It's illegal evidence. Ah, so you're gonna use that law. Okay.
Order! What nonsense is this?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect.
Remember, Urchi?
Earlier, old Raito here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Raito? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
Well, that's true. It been to refuse to represent evidence.
At that moment, that piece of cloth seemed to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Ho ho ho! Woo! Did you actually think you could face me in court? It looks like the last night on you, son.
I'm afraid Mr. Grant's claim is illegally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
True, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Well, Mr. Wright?
It seems, class. Okay, here we go again. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright,
You admit to it that you purposely illegal conceal this piece of evidence. So I have this one rule one. I did not. Let me save that. I admit, I refuse to present it at one point. Ha ha! So that means it's illegal!
Objection!
No, it isn't, Mr. Grant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
what do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Urgent! Don't listen to his lies! He's nothing but a coward! You can't really believe...
Objection!
There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. I will refuse to present evidence.
If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of law, then do so now. That's this one. You screwed now. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence raw. What's this? I done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma's sky fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, reading right here in this code, the second rule of the evidence law that you can see here, right? Huh? Rule number 1. No evidence shall be proved without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloud and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Objection!
Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented?
This was shown only a few moments ago.
No! He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it vow as evidence was you, Diamond Grant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's face. Oh yes! No! It was then that you approved this fraud as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, with your police, personally approved this fraud. The only person who have cut this from the victim's face is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, there's only one person who that could be Damon Grant. The killer was you. I knew I could have gotten rid of him. That good for nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crime are being committed every day, yet it insists on haunting me. Well, your crime was exactly right. He wanted to reinvestigate the crime. He put Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. And the evidence is transferred. I was my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions that are unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I must have been taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worried so much about the flaws, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Junction Doctor. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone had to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I have no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detective ever will.
Leaving the prosecution card aside, how would you get Miss Guy involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did as the truth came out. So, you took the evidence from Detective Hickman's locker. I feel bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jaw fragment and the glove? Yeah. It looks like I'm better off being investigator of crime than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I got to hand it to them. They do their job well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up really well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You're a despised criminal. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You are just one man. You will see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Ergie! What? Looks like we have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, David Grant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Ergie. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now that you have Raito here, and Worthy, with those two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sound of the new beginnings. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Demon Grant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. Right. And if this trial is over, I tell everything. All that I've done this past 2 years. All the time I've granted all everything happened to you. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial has been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Guy. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standard you have for a rookie. Huh? I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Oh wow. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Guy. And to you too, Mr. Edward. You'll suffer every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and God is still right to the truth. You've done well, Mr. Edward. Stop it. I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. This guy,
Yes, Your Honor.
you are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact that you will still act as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for this trial at a later date.
Yes, understand.
Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of this heavy
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regardless of the charge of the murder, this court found the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty.
Woo! Yes, Your Honor. Good job, guys.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
February 25th, 5:03 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
At long last, it's finally over.
Oh, Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. Or at least she wasn't convicted for the murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, just after the trial ends. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly. And you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edwin. You suffered a bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too. Oh God. Okay. I know. You did your best too, girl. But then I didn't say a single word to me.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pal.
You did again, dude.
Oh, yes I am. I come back later.
Wait, Detective Kamsu. What is it this time?
You do this on purpose, aren't you? Big detective runs all around while on duty. And to top it up, you call me here. I see happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pal. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you would like to see someone.
Ah, Lana. Lana. Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know.
Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago. Was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Grant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how many I was hurting you by staying to myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you will react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be true. I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. Oh, lovely sister. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is to try to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find a way back to our rightful path. And it is from that we can move on towards a brighter future. At least, that's what I felt watching the two sisters made up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Kamshu. Me? Thank you both of all that you've done. I'm sure we meet again someday. Is that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Where was he hiding? I'm just here to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Oh, that's it? Really? Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who act corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. Huh? No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. That was right. You're this wise criminal. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You are just one man. You'll see what really takes to bring them down once you try to get it alone. I do despise criminals. I try to dedicate my entire life to fighting. But in order to fight crimes on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I know that to be true for quite some time. But it's worth it. Who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like sheep branding. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Democrat and your mentor. Manfred von Karma. Huh? We're both the best of the best when it comes to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You say in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You have me. We were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, we were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Is that right? Huh? What? Right. What is this for, Chris? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana talking about. Evidence, huh? Some things that Lana Edward know I would have been able to find on our own. I think it's this one, if I'm not wrong.
Take that!
That's the picture I drew. Our contest had begun with this. You have one common evidence list, and I have the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, It's time for me to go. Miss Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happens kill prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I better be going to. Okay, I'll be back to visit you soon. Seems people have a lot to learn picking up. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever taught. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. As for me, I think it's time I start on a new journey on my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go tracking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe guards in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you have a wild side. Yeah, well, you see. It's right here, the one who's be fully the bill. God damn it. Huh? Huh? What? You think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Huh? Ah! Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we go pay off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Objection!
Great. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of them. I hope she'll be pleased to study at the top corner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I managed to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crime together with Emma. Wow, what a game. Yikes! I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief office. If we penalize you for any more, it would be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they say. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to security guard.
My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I told them though, someday I'm going to be a detective. Yes, sir. They'll be just like Dick Gumshoe. Oh my God, really? Your idol is Dick Gumshoe. Don't be like that. Maybe you get rid of this. Oh. What is it? Can you say I have it a showdown in a shake lunch, partner? Miss Scott managed to stick this into me, seeing one of the sky streams. Well, cowboy, it seems like you did it. Even give Bambina back her smile. You make sure Billy and the cat get their water? Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. Have a farewell gift. I put a new meal on the menu. The right way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout themes. It's hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Oh. I never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Oh my God, really? Anyway, he said he'd been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gravel. Sorry, gotta go. Oh, Maya. Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training is about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. I see you soon, Maya. On the second game, actually. Mr. Edward. Oh my God. Mr. Edward, I brought you tea. What's going on? You fired, sir. Or got laid off. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to rural. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Oh, what the hell? Oh, nice. That's cute.
Yes, rise from the ashes. Woo! We finally done it. We beat the first game of Phoenix Wright. Alright, we will continue. I think we will do the sequel next one. So it will be a long content this game actually. So until then, I see you guys on the next stream. My name is Tony, this is Tokyo Original. And it's such a long hour on this one. Hope you good day, have a great night. สวัสดีครับ Good night guys